Test 1 2, test 1 2. All right, we're back, everybody. Happy Paimonday.
Never must need her help with something. Come on, let's open it.
Let's open it. That's right. All right. Happy Paimonday, everybody. Hey, Joel. Philly was good. No complaints. There's something funny that I'll tell you about when we, on Saturday, so that I can do it and hear your reaction. But that'll have to wait. But otherwise, yeah, no, it was good. No hangovers this time. I drank very little. Not family. No. It's have like. If you were already aware of the joke, and I knew your response, I would gladly say it on stream. But it's just... It deserves hearing your reaction. Because I think you would appreciate it more than most. But yeah, no, otherwise, yeah, I didn't drink nearly as much as usual, so that's good. No hangovers. Productive days. Productive being that I interrupted my new team with my humor, so that was good. But yeah, no, it was good. Nothing fancy in terms of events though, so nothing like the golf, the mini putt, or a baseball game or anything like that. But that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. All right, let's see. I miss dressing up. Too bad today's a pretty hot day, so it's toasty. But yeah, so the plan is to not do what Paimon suggested, because we got things to do. First thing I'll do is we'll get started with the good old Traveler's Tales. And I also reached, if you see up there, I reached Adventure Rank 58 while doing some dailies. So I'm gonna try to do the Ascension quest as well. I think it'll be fun for people to experience it. Last time I tried it, or like the previous time I could level up, I think I got frustrated. Amber is up there, probably.
Here we go.
You say almost 60, but no, come on. It took me like 3 months to get one adventure rank. We might get 60 by the end of the year. Let's put it that way. Where the hell is she? So that's another thing. Remember I said how like this game reminds me of the MMO that I used to play as a child? The fact that the adventure rank, I guess starting at level 55 or 56, the fact that it becomes incredibly difficult to level up each time, it's exactly the same as in that game, where there's 1,000 levels in total, and getting to 901 is okay, but every level after 901 is basically the equivalent of getting, 100 something levels. So it's very similar.
Why does that cat always like to run this way? Strange.
What are you doing, Amber?
Oh, it's you! I just brought a naughty little kitten back to its home. It's a real lively kitty. If it gets even the slightest chance to run outside, then it'll run all over Mondstadt, knocking over flower pots, getting dirty paw prints on clothes, and keeping every pigeon in Mondstadt on their toes.
Do pigeons have toes?
Lots of citizens just can't put up with it anymore, and some went to the Adventurers Guild for help. But adventurers don't know the first thing about catching cats, so...
What are the things on a bird called? Bird feet, but what are the individual things? Are they toes? They're probably not toes, right? It's the outrider to the rescue?
Bingo! Those adventurers just chase after cats on foot. But as for me, I fly. A surprise air assault when it's least expected, and bam! The cat goes right into the bag. Though, it's kind of funny how that cat never gets mad at me. Instead, whenever I catch it, it all but pounces into my arms and won't stop rubbing against me.
Are you sure the talons aren't the nails, though? Like, I'm specifically talking about the... I guess that would just be the foot. All 3 parts, or whatever they are. I don't know, it doesn't matter. It's because it likes you, isn't it?
You think so? In that case, I should find an opportunity to ask Diona about what cats like and what calms them down. But before that, I just hope it'll stop running away. Otherwise, I'll be up in the dead of night playing hide and seek with it again.
How have you been, Joel? I hear you went to a clown show again. How was the clown show? I guess that was it. I kind of wanted to know more about the cat situation.
Come on, kitty kitty. No more mischief, okay?
That almost sounded like it was gonna start something, but whatever. Alright, let's do the... How do I get to it? Let's do the Ascension quest. I wanted to teleport, not cancel out of it. The clown show was excellent, all very solid acts. Good, okay. Is he the only one performing in that show? Or is this like a team effort? So what are we dealing with here? Wow, they're level 100 now. Oh my god. Oh, that's scary. That is really scary. Oh well, let's go. You know what I'm gonna choose. It's the A team. They insist on having the same thing every time. Why? Just
faster.
It doesn't change. This is the exact same situation I had to deal with last time. And the two archers as well even. But they're level 100 now.
Defensive mode engaged.
I see, I see.
Time for takeoff.
This was an ensemble show, 4 clowns, each doing their own 15-minute bit. Oh, okay. Was your friend your favorite, or was there a clown that rose above? You can tell me. It's okay.
Insulation chamber. Brace yourself. Think you can get away? Time to roll. It's justice o'clock. Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode. Here we go. Let's dance.
You're biased because he's your friend. Open the show. He and the closer were on par with each other. Okay, yeah. That's good. Good choices then, eh? Wow, okay, good. This was way easier than the previous one that I did. Yay! I did not think it would be that fast. That's good, though. Were the acts all... like, it's all comedy, I guess? Or is there some sort of... is it based on talent as well? But yeah, we did it. That's great. Okay, now we can continue the quest that we stopped 2 weeks ago. If anybody remembers that. Some clown shows you've been to have more serious acts? Okay. All comedy. That's cool, though. Yeah. It's funny, like... when I was in Philly, I needed to get a new photo for my employee picture. Because the one I was using was really outdated, back when I still had some hair. Once the photographer took the picture, she's the one that always photographs everything. She works at the company. And I guess she realizes how silly I am sometimes. But I told her after she took the photo that, please, if you have the opportunity, give me some clown hair and a clown nose, and then post the picture. Because I think it would look good. But yeah, let's do it. Let's go to... What, this one? I don't think there's anything left here. I think we just have to talk and hear everything that happened. What? Oh, that's weird. Alright, let's do it. I'm excited. I want to remember what happened. I guess... Let me just recap what happened. This doesn't help, though, because... Yeah, no, this is just... This is what happened way back when. But what happened in the actual quest? I probably can't see that until I finish the quest. Well, anyway, something with Albedo. He was accused of murder, and then somebody else turned out to be the real villain because they were a mimic of some sort that took over somebody else, copied somebody else that had some sway. But nobody fooled the people of Mondstadt. Yeah, doppelgangers, that's the word.
The others are looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her.
Phonia was a phony. I get it. That joke doesn't fly past me. It only took me 2 weeks to understand it.
I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference.
Ah, yes. That's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago.
I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexenzirkel for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
Imagine that was Varka.
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either.
He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is.
Wow, this one's going on for a while. Okay.
Indeed. Anyway, the Tripartite Conference is a gathering of 3 parties: the Hexenzirkel, the Animo Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights and Church of Favonius. Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages.
Wait, but is this something that they see in their church? The stained glass? This looks like Venti. Wouldn't everybody realize that? Or is this... No, this must not be. This must just be a abstract representation of something. That would just be ridiculous if the stained glass just has Venti in it. It's like, it's just artistic license, yeah.
Varka has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favor and convince them to agree to a very important request. Namely, that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation.
Yes, and now I have a request of my own. So I need the conference to convene once again. Venti, if you would.
Of course! Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay, I think this should do it.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka?
Grandmaster?
Oops, wrong contact. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
But considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Ah, yes. Well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise.
That seems like a bit much.
Hello? Who is this?
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Ugh, fine. It's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the tripartite conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice.
Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexenzirkel.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Be right where? Here, as in this office?
Hello again,
Oh
everyone.
my god.
Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while.
Yeah, I figured this was their way of not having to design her yet.
On behalf of the Hexenzirkel, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
Huh, I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there.
Jeez, I thought we were done with this. I guess there's way more. Alright. Oh, look. Spitting image of Venti himself. See, he's Barbados and I'm Papa Toes.
You did so much for us this time, Lord Barbados. I don't even know how to thank you.
Don't thank me at all, please. It makes it seem like I'm useless the rest of the time.
You know that's not what I
Yeah.
meant. An Archon has their own calculations. Who am I to question their wisdom?
Okay, now you give me too much credit. I admit I'm not the most, proactive Archon. You have your own hard work to thank for this result. Oh, and our friends the Honorary Knight in Paimon, of course. Worried about Albedo's plan?
I can't help it. I have full confidence in his abilities. It's just an instinctual response. But in the end, if he sets his mind to something, I know he will succeed. I trust him.
That's good to hear.
You did so much.
Don't
Okay.
thank me.
You know that's...
Okay, you have your own. Work.
I can't... I have full confidence. But in the end...
That
I wish you could cancel out of it the full conversation, if you've heard it before.
Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Well, let's go.
Have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere. Ah! Hey! Not so loud! Mini Turin! What are you doing here?
I'm assuming this is part of that, whatever you called it, whatever that event was. And it's just way above my head now.
Well, actually, I've kind of been helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast.
Yeah, Simulanka, that's it. You were there?
Yeah, I've been in Mondstadt for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
That's the one event that they really should have kept in the game, because it's pretty significant. Like, to be unable to figure out what this is, and a few other things throughout this quest, which is necessary. It's not like even an optional thing. You have to do it. Or I guess you can, you can bypass it, but still, it's like, it leads into the next Archon quest.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I did sneak off to the festival for a bit. Even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people, I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Durin on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who is revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Sorry. I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human.
What?
Human transmutation. So you're Albedo's intended subject.
Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin.
Becoming human isn't as simple as just changing form.
I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Durin on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive. Almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become one with that part of him.
I guess that's how he gets his talent. That there's like two different types. There's the dark and the light, or whatever they're represented by.
Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning. And suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry, no one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the Kryda Prince, a synthetic human. And if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in the whole world. Alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, I guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hack Guy know about this?
Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me. Just told me to get a move on then. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now. So, thanks. I'm feeling a little nervous, but also kind of excited. It's a strange feeling. I've never felt anything like it. But don't worry, I can cope. I gotta do my best to stay in a good frame of mind so that Albedo's plan can succeed.
All right, cool. I guess that's it. Wait, what? Oh, it's here. Wait, is it? What?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
No, can't be here though. This is where the Imaginarium is. No, I guess it is down here. Alright, fine. Oh, they've reused this area for this quest. Your party configuration cannot be changed during the Hexen Circle's trial. Please choose a... I mean, I don't know, it's good enough. Although, they want cryo? Alright, fine. Let's go cryo. I'm trying Candace. But I'll switch out and put Escoffier.
Utensils at the...
Should be good. You need cryo. Oh no. What would happen if I didn't have cryo?
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
This is the whatchamacallit? The one that Skirk needs. The Trounce domain. The boss. Because of the chess pieces.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of Favonius.
All right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. Oh. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin and Dragonspine.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from the Mare Javari.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Rhindaughter.
Ah, the raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away, or millennia, but the day will come. I've spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So, the solution is to kill him, and then resurrect him in a different form. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Klee and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulanka. It was created by mages from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children the other Oh, I see.
It was during that journey that I learned, with certainty, that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon's heart, and the monster remnants from the Mare Javari and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remnants will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them, and so you must pass the Hexen Circle's trial.
I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked the Traveler to come along.
Wait, I'm joining you in this thing?
I can think of no better partner for such an endeavor.
So you know our tricks, huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved the spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexen Circle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay, you can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Then let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial with me?
Of course.
Are you ready, Traveler?
Just about.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
It's certainly in keeping with Hexen Circle modalities.
We've been shrunken down to chess piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now! Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it?
Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirits.
Don't worry. He'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice, I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
It's funny how, like, they said
By ordinance different.
why is my Escoffier last? That's weird. I don't remember doing it that way.
One surge time is far too slow. Rapid speed! Yes, this is more like it.
I feel this ancient power. Coming to be.
My will embodied. Off to the freezer.
Yes, this is more like it.
Feel this ancient power. Coming
Oh,
to
I
be.
missed whatever that was.
Cryo incarnate.
Alright.
A little amuse bouche.
Witness my great undertaking. Coming to be. Live. Moments of birth.
Let's have a ball.
Do your work. Hear my prayers.
Witness my great undertaking.
Alright, cool.
It had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
This one doesn't seem like Alice.
Well done, but this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Hey, Mavi. How's it going?
You okay?
The trial awaits. Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of random, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbara.
Pomp and ceremony. Getting your lines. Moments of
No, it's
Oh, damn.
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary. Feel this ancient power.
A little too
Dr. Frosty! Do your work!
Feel this ancient power. And now, a towering return. Moments of birth.
Oh no! Sorry, my dear.
Yield!
Burst forth.
Well, there we go. We did it.
Yes, very well done.
Yeah, it's a good boss. It's, I guess it's a good thing you told me to use a freeze team, a cryo team, because although I'm tempted, you know me, I'm probably gonna try it with my usual team. We did it!
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest. Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbalov. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
But yeah, no, it's a good fight.
Finally back! Great job! You made it all look so easy!
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you.
Felt pretty good to beat the trial.
Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free, and we'll head to Dragonspine.
To deal with the Dragon of Dragonspine, right?
Indeed. The sooner we deal with Durin, the better.
Alright. Awesome. So I'm guessing this boss is now here for me to fight whenever I want.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Maybe later. Well, let's go rest first. It'll be out in the overworld. Oh, really? Oh, that's too bad. That was a good place to put it. It made sense. Still don't know how I feel about Candace, but hey, you know, we're trying stuff. We're trying stuff. Oh, really? Okay. Well, I'll have to check it out after. I'll switch from doing Raiden Shogun the Wanderer, and you know, the boss in Natlan. I'll probably keep the Natlan one, but maybe I'll drop the Wanderer for now. Because he's the one that always kicks my ass. Oh, the Grasshopper, that's right. That's what you guys call it, right? I still don't get it. I never think of Grasshopper when I see it, but it's alright. Oh yeah, so Dragon Spine.
Sharp decrease in environmental temperature. Assessing heat retention options.
Shabalanke.
Consider
But it's not
adding a warm
Shabalanke,
jacket,
right?
Gloves and
Oh, we're back in this hellhole.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Oh, everybody's level 100 now.
You sure? Is it warm in there?
It should
Goitoth?
take the edge off, and it might improve your mood. But I recommend finding a heat source for a more potent effect.
Hold on, is it this way? I think it's this way. Hey, we've been here before. Part of the Dragonspine quest.
We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time.
Leave it to me. You two, stay on guard.
May Paimon ask a question?
You may?
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations. But biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So, to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons, then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I'm the only one of my kind. But soon, there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini-Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one. But I understand why he came to that decision.
Do you see this as an act of creation?
Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future, and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That, primarily, is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini-Durin become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life which the world cannot generate endogenously is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily?
Well enough, thank you.
Finished.
like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Durin's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
The Knights will keep an eye on them. But as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durin's influence on the citizenry and creating a new Durin through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go.
He knows his stuff, this Albedo guy. Almost like he's really good at alchemy or something. Like he's the head of alchemy. That massive rock that once looked like a heart has lost its power and descended into a solemn silence. Oh no, I won't be able to absorb any vitality like this. Let's just go report back to Orben, Raji. What's that in reference to? Is that the quest from way back when? I thought we finished that quest. Oh look, I got a strange tooth. Did they respawn? Or do they respawn? Well, anyway, I guess we can just go back.
I bet the crops back in the orchard are loving this weather. Guess the Saurians won't have to water them today.
I don't know, I guess everything's fine. I mean, the weather took a turn, didn't it? Oh, now it's fine again. That was concerning for a little bit. But Timmy was on the bridge, so I knew everything was fine.
Not.
Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure! We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourselves.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom Star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day off.
Wait until 2 days later. Is the Windbloom Festival actually still going? I thought it was all done. Did I just run into the pigeon? Ah, Varessa. Timmy's gonna be pissed off. Alright, I guess we do have to wait. No. Better to do it this way.
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin! Let's go check it out!
Again, I thought... Wasn't the Windbloom Festival already in progress? And then they stopped it? Or is this their way of redoing it?
Hurry up, Brassa!
Ah, that's how they do it. Alright, let's do it. Resumed once they... Yeah, that's true. Makes sense.
As you all know, during this year's Windbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operation. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insights played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and songs always have a way of lifting people's spirits, and they were a great support to us all. Let's give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom Star, Venti the Bard.
Yay! Woo!
Huh? No way! You're really gonna pick me?
Why not? You're the perfect person for the job.
Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern?
That's
I'm
great.
sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd.
In that case, instead of a speech, how about a song? Everyone! The best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away! Gather round and lend me your ears!
I hereby exercise the prayer of formation. Ubiquitous earth, flowing water, refining fire, fortifying wind. Traverse the 18th, worldly, and 20th passage. Emergent soul, enter the mortal realm. Elevate festering flesh into sacred blood and bone. O sages, witness my great undertaking.
How was it? Not bad, right?
Ah, pretty cool. That was the teaser for Durin, I guess, as a playable character.
Albedo, how did everything go?
Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time.
Incredible work, Albedo.
I graciously accept the compliments. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do, and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression, had she seen it.
She?
My master and mother, Gold Rhindaughter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance. To find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time, I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, It meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things.
Oh, get a life, Albedo.
I had to find out about myself and the world around me. Get to know me and get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So, for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves!
Being alive is just existing. But having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found this whole series of events has given me new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare. But for me, it's just part of my family life. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed thus far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. There are all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds. And now, I'm a gardener too.
As long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience.
Mm-hmm. Master never showed her face. But if the Hexen Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well, and gave her approval. Since devouring Nibirius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Nibirius? What's Nibirius?
It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago. But it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is this. Nibirius is not God. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Nibirius are now one.
Oh, that's in that the video you linked. That's who it was, right? Rhine-daughter, and then inside her is Nibirius. And I was thinking, who the hell is this? Why is she talking to her inside? That's what that is. Okay. I get it. It all makes sense now. I'm piecing everything together. I can see the end game.
In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal. And for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Paimon took the words right out of my mouth.
Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiments when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Thank you. I'll get going.
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference.
We gave birth to someone, or we guess we helped give birth to someone.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Wanna take a guess?
Venti, you're back.
Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom, now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia?
I like it.
The true feelings of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Traveler, give me your hand.
Huh?
The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well. The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind. a secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you. So no need to open it right away.
Wow, a gift and a mystery all in one! The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this. So I suppose it belongs with you.
All right, thanks.
Ah, well, all I did was deliver it. Although, I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal. I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Doesn't he get unlimited drinks today?
Oh, I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
Of course not! Let's go to the tavern right now!
I wonder...
Music to my ears. Oh, I'm so happy I could fly. Oh, it's like this festival was made for me or something.
That's why I like Venti. He doesn't acknowledge anything about his archonness. But I'm super, like, how many drinks, I wonder, can he have before he begins being drunk? Surely his tolerance is not nearly as high as someone like Varka.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he saw wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistfulness waned and faded into night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light.
Well, there you have it. We've never seen him Sitlali drunk. I guess he's, you know, he's special. He's an Archon, so maybe he just... It all just goes right through him. Not affected at all. But he pretends, because he's already got such a bubbly personality. Sweet. That's great. Look at that. We did it. I still haven't picked my character for the, you know, whatever it's called. I'll pick it after I pull today, in case we get the... You know, we'll see. We'll see what we get tonight. I still don't know. But yeah, we did it. What is this? Oh, that's just... Oh no, this is the event that Paimon invited me to. Well, that'll have to wait until we get to Not Cry. Speaking of which, it's time. It's time to go forward. I think we can finally do it. A dance of snowy tides and hoarfrost groves. Moonlight paves your way, guiding you to Not Cry, an Elysium for adventurers and wanderers alike. Let's do it. We gotta wait again. Alright, fine. Why do they make you wait every single damn time? That's crazy. We just waited 2 days. There's not even any story reason for it. Thank God it doesn't, like, cause my characters to age. They'd be dead by now.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil.
Alright. Okay, so we're starting in Natlan, which, you know, makes sense. Oh wait, hold on a second, Mavi. Where are you in the story? I thought you would be keeping up with it. Gotta make sure you don't spoil anything for yourself now. I'm sure you're in Not Cry, though.
Hey, Aneva. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days. Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
You avoid the quests? Why do you avoid the quests? Is it because you don't have time to play? Or is it because you're more interested in the combat and not so much the actual story? Let's get this show on the whale road. That was a terrible pun.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
We're gonna have a whale of a time. Each time takes so long, you kind of dread it. Ah, okay. But you can always split it up, can't you? Or is it the same problem as me where, like, I'll only be able to play a quest, I guess, let's say once a week. And so I have to make sure that I am able to get out of it if it's in the middle of it so that I can do my dailies for the rest of the week. They really should have a better way of, like, pausing and then being able to come back. Isn't that just how we roll? When we're not being tailed by Starfontanian reporters, that is. No. Isn't that just how we roll?
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Hey! You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party,
Again?
did you? No chance.
Didn't we just have a farewell party? Like, we had a whole big whatever... What's this? A big... something. I can't think of the word now. But there was a big thing about me saving the world again.
Yeah, come on, Traveler.
God
We've
damn
already
it.
made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
You like playing through it all at once? The more it piles up, the harder it gets to start? Yeah. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. In a way, I'm kind of lucky that I'm playing it this way because it's never overwhelming. I guess in some ways it is because some world quests can be very narrative heavy. And then there's that place that we shall not talk about where it's just all narrative. But beyond that, it's, you know, it worked out pretty well, I think. Although Joel, I think the way you talk about it, it seems like I'm going crazy by playing it for like 4 hours of narrative straight. I guess you split it up, right? Caught red-handed again.
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nodcry. So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
She sold me out. So it was you.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours?
I don't care. I don't agree with the Traveler at all.
Besides, everyone's there already. Shaska, Ian-san, Auroron, even the Pyro Archon herself.
You're invited too, Inefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
See, I don't agree with the Traveler about, like, just leaving and doing an Irish goodbye. All these people love him. He could be a celebrity. Spend his days in luxury, get fat, and just, you know, I don't know. I guess he would never get fat. He's got the metabolism of a Greek god. Usually do max 2 hours of story in one sitting. But then what do you do? So let's say you do 2 hours of story, but let's say it's in the middle of his story, and you don't have time to do it tomorrow, the day after. So you still got to do your dailies, but so what do? Can't refuse an invitation like that. How about you, Inefa?
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too? Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
So you can leave the quest. I don't know. Some quests feels like it's really hard to cut and run. There was a couple times where I had to do it and it worked, but, well, I guess it might be fine. Maybe I should try doing that.
Spit it out then.
They've set off.
No, we haven't. We're partying.
Just as my calculations projected. About time I met this variable in person.
Okay. No, I don't mind watching the cutscenes, though.
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has begun.
I do appreciate that they didn't.
It was the moment she realized she just polished off the very last of her Saurus crackers. Should have stocked up better at the farewell party.
I do appreciate that.
words,
What the hell? I'm not doing
Paimon has
auto.
marked the geographic coordinates from 2 minutes and 40 seconds ago as the boundary between Natlan and Notcry. This deviates somewhat from the official coordinates stored in my database.
Paimon meant more in terms of how it felt on a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh.
What the hell?
Kinda makes
What's
sense.
going on?
What about you, Anepa? Come to think of it, maybe we should be asking the other way round. So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Notcry?
Oh my
In that
god.
case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
But I couldn't even select the thing. I couldn't read what I wanted to
We
say.
can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Huh? Here we are. Paimon, Traveler, we have arrived in Notcry.
Wow, that was quick. The conversation took 5 minutes. Yeah, but I wanted to read what it said.
Welcome to Notcry.
Let me be in awe of this. This might be my favorite area, right?
That must be Nasha Town up ahead! That's the place you were telling us about on the way over, right?
I was gonna say, I appreciate that they didn't show the farewell party. Because you know it's just gonna be the same old thing. So it's nice that they just, you know, they cut straight to the boat ride. Huh?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Notcry.
Hold on, I gotta tie my shoelaces. Could this really be?
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, Traveler?
Paimon, this is where our spaceship landed when Lumine and I first arrived in Tevat.
Huh? Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Oh, well, because those memories are really hazy. All I remember is Lumine waking me up and us leaving the ship. But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
Kuva, what now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Notcry, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental energy.
A bit like phlogiston?
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea. Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Notcry. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
It certainly feels similar to phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Still, this feeling, there's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot in Tevat.
Wait, Traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach?
Notcry is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain?
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore. Besides, What have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more than happy to help you out as well.
Thank you both.
Our pleasure. Anyway, just knowing that your spaceship's here in Nightcry surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Like we've crossed another boundary?
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Linne-YAH.
If we can find our spaceship, maybe the flight logs could tell us something. At last, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere, buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Tivat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, Nightcry, here we come!
Alright, oh man, I'm so excited. Look at this, we got Fatui soldiers, just like in Mondstadt. Children. Sailors. Alright, whatever, let's go. I'm surprised they didn't have a magnetic elemental power. You've returned? Oh, you were away.
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Nightcry, wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in NAH town. Simply follow this road and you'll reach it.
Huh? What in Tivat is that? Looks kinda like a Sealy, floating around in the air like that.
That is a Kuhanki, a species unique to the land of Nightcry.
A Kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon, too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the Kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon goddess? Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
Although Nightcry lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, the people here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a Kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
Oh, so they are just Sealies.
Is this a travel guide? Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Welcome to NAH town. Alright. Mims Brunner's Books Investment Portfolio. Oh, this has everything. A bookstore provides not only knowledge, okay. Speranza's Wheel of Fortune. Wait, if you think that all Speranza is famous for is its delicious spread of hot dogs, you'd be mistaken. I want a hot dog. Eye-catching and mouth-watering sugar sculptures. Enthusiastic researchers. Alright.
Are there any particular points of interest?
The hot dogs.
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon. If we have time, she'd love to see, pretty much everything.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Yikes! Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, enough is gonna put her out of a job?
Another job taken by AI. Well, okay. What the hell? It sounded like a chest. Oh well, whatever. Another Sealy. Kuhanki. This game's getting too real. Yeah, but they made NAH so adorable.
Wow! Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Which aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nodcry as an adventurer's paradise. So she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, there was indeed an era of peace in Nodcry's past, the Age of the Fae. Tales of those ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that of the Lantern Fae. This individual performed many good deeds for Nodcry. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory. But then, one day...
What happened?
There came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Nodcry, and for a time it was left desolate. Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
An irony?
Today, no official authority governs Nodcry. In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
So it's a paradise of freedom.
The Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's Central Plaza, and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold. But according to the scan I just ran, the energy cannon appears to be malfunctioning, likely due to a recent discharge.
The wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Nodcry?
Does it happen often?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound answer. But the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino. Not only did she repair you, but she's even built a giant cannon to keep the wild hunt at bay.
Absolutely. Aino is very impressive indeed. Anyway, according to my schedule, it is time I took you over to the flagship.
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Barca waiting. Well, Paimon's not sure if he'll actually show up at the bar this early.
Have faith in the people of Mondstadt, Paimon. As far as they're concerned, any o'clock is bar o'clock.
You're right about that.
Nice. Weren't we supposed to go to the Adventurers Guild first? Well, okay. And really, like, shouldn't Inefa go and see Aino as soon as possible? Like, Aino's probably pretty worried, no? Seems the right thing to do. Is it better to go this way or this way? No, this way.
Huh.
Uh-oh.
Isn't this the Adventurers Guild? Why isn't anyone here? Does that mean that Catherine and Nodcry actually gets to clock out? Anyway, let's come back later.
How convenient. Catherine went to the bathroom just... The bar's on the way? Well, it is, but... We, like, I guess they don't mention that. They don't say anything about that. Hold on. Oh, it's a Melusine. Look at this. Children playing around the drunkards, poverty, protesting. What a wonderful world this is. Not since the underground areas of Fontaine have I been so impressed. Let's see. Let's see. Come on. That's a fancy looking bar.
The flagship.
It's pretty cool.
Varka told us to meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka!
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
No matches. I identified.
Thankfully, Venti's with me, so he can
here
experience
after
it.
Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today.
Well, yeah, it's the land of lawlessness, as they said, right? So it makes sense that it's very piratey. It's a modern day piratey vibe.
Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
This guy's hogging the whole bench. Can't even sit here. This girl as well. Can't play darts. No darts minigame. Usually that's obligatory. You probably get a reward or something for doing something in here.
I recommend you drink less.
Jukebox. Ooh. It looks like a jukebox that can switch records. There should be 4 different records. Perhaps pressing these buttons will switch between them. Press the left button. Press the left button again. Happiness flows in an invisible stream here and now converging into a sea. Every customer of the flagship a splash of sea foam. What? What kind of crappy jukebox is that? Oh, it's a Fatui recruiter. I want to join.
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Makes you want to sell some fine leather jackets? Yeah. Imagine being co-workers with Child. I would love to be Child's co-worker. I think Child is a wonderful human being. He has never steered me wrong. He's never harmed a fly.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course! Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
Big drinker, isn't she?
Robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
Funny that you should mention that. While you were away in Natlan, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Actually it's 'cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet. I think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natlan, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned. The Traveler and Paimon, yes?
Yep, that's us. So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Do you know where he is now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Amsvartnir. That's quite far from here.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nodcry. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
Oh. So, we missed him?
Do you think he needs our help?
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He sends his assurances that everything's under control.
Well, if he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Whoa! It's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way, he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Ineffa. That was prepaid as well.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier than previously projected.
Oh, right. You must miss her a lot, too. In that case, we better get a move on.
All right. Anything else to say, Demian? No. Well, what drinks do you have? Oh my, look at that. Does not appear to contain any alcohol. Does not appear to contain any alcohol. I mean, for what it's worth, when I was in Philly, I did try all the non-alcoholic cocktails. Because every time they make sure to have both, well, like, obviously the bars will have whatever cocktails they usually provide. But the company makes sure that the bars also mix up, or know how to mix up, a list of non-alcoholic cocktails. And some of them were good. Some of them no, but some of them were good. One of them had, like, chili spice. chili sauce inside the, the solvent, the actual drink. So you just never get rid of that burning taste. It was awful. And it had salt and pepper on the rim. So you kind of you're forced to use a straw, or otherwise your lips are gonna go bad. Yeah, you can always ask for whatever the cocktail is, virgin, but it's always fun to see what kind of fancy stuff they think up. I guess the closest one, to a regular one was oh no, they had an alcoholic Moscow Mule. They had that. But they also had basically a pina colada. It tasted like a pina colada, but without the alcohol. I like that one. But yeah, alright. Let's go. We're really moving up in the world. Mondstadt, they didn't even give us a room to stay in. I guess we just camped on the grass or something outside the city. And then Inazuma, we were basically fighting for our lives the whole time. Liyue was also, they didn't give us any place to stay. Oh, they did, I guess, briefly. Sumeru was okay. It was a little hut every time. But then Fontaine, I guess we were in the courtroom the whole time. And jail. Yeah, courtroom and jail. So that was nice, I guess. Natlan was the best one so far. And then now we get the deluxe room. So that's great. Moving up in the world. Stale bread.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town.
I don't know, it looks fine to me. It's not like it's covered with feces. Not like Sumeru. A town built among ruins, forsaken in the wake of a calamity.
You mean it's got something to do with Nodcry's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
It's got a very steampunk feel to it. It's like Fontaine if you destroyed it. And made it less French.
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Oh, my nose.
Sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
He's so pale.
Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Linne-YAH, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
So Paimon counts the name. I wonder, how long is it in like if you use the Chinese dub? How long is the name? Is it similar? Do they change it?
Yep, you sure.
The full name, I mean, not Flynn's, but the full name.
And this is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch of nations already, but we only just arrived in Nodcry today.
Hello.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
Is just the sounds like how they translate non-translatable English words? Ah, okay. So it's basically the same name, just spoken and written with kanji.
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nodcry, normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
Like how Starbucks... Ah, okay. I see, okay. I wonder how they choose those. Like if a corporate... If the name of a company... Because you gotta pick some lettering, right? You gotta pick some kanji to represent it. I wonder how they choose those, if you say that they don't have any meaning. Do they try to make it so like Starbucks is something relevant? There's something off about that lantern.
The burial grounds?
I don't know why she's so surprised. I mean, Zhang Li works in a funeral parlor. It's the same thing.
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay.
Oh, it is related. Okay. Well, that's cool then. So there's some meaning to it.
But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh, sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
So McDonald's has the characters for grain? I mean, I would say that makes sense. McDonald's is very grainy. Like, you know, just perfectly natural, healthy, wheat-like grain thing. Just a sound? Okay.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so, she is still pretty sure she could never get used to living in a graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
See, I was wondering if there's a similar thing to like, because in Japanese you have the two different alphabets, right? You got the hiragana and you got the katakana. And the katakana is what's used for like foreign stuff, which is meaningless. And that's how they indicate that. But I wonder if, I guess there's nothing like that with Chinese. You have meaning when it's used in another word. Take everything you grade with McDonald's. Take everything you say with McDonald's. Will do. McDonald's of salt. Yeah, no, I figured. It's confusing though. Like, I guess you gotta like have the context, otherwise it would be even more confusing.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living.
Eh?
Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh?
His eyes look like lemons.
Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time. You're always welcome to come visit my grave. I mean, the grave I stand watch over. Your
That's
visit
good.
would bring much needed light to that place of final rest.
I'm hoping for a lot of graveyard humor from him.
Well, if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky? Must be all that time he spent around graveyards.
Did you notice anything strange about his lantern?
His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken?
Like there was something inside.
Huh. Yes, you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths.
Sure thing. Guess that'll be by the graveside?
Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
Look at this kid. Not a care in the world. Some of the idle animations in this game are hilarious. Yeah, you see, this room is way worse than ours. And yet another yet another inn with just 2 rooms. Just like in Natlan. It's so weird. They could have just at least, like, you know, prolonged the hallway and had rooms that were locked. Or just, you know, I don't know, put some garbage in front of the doorway so it looks like there's more. It's like the world is designed just for us. Maybe it's all fake. Kind of reminds me of Natlan. Somebody's always dancing, right? The one that's dancing on a chair? Spit it out then. Yeah, the chair is precariously close to the staircase as well. Spit it out then.
Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Must have left that craving by the graveside.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
It's just down the stairs,
Please,
Paimon.
accept today's boon. Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down
Oh no, it's a
upon you.
cult. They're recruiting.
Huh? What's going on over there?
Looks like they're handing out food.
Wait, free food? Wow, the people here are so nice. Quick, let's grab some too. Paimon's super curious what their food tastes like.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
The birds and the... what now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon's scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
It is very soothing, yes. Exactly the kind of voice you need for a cult recruiter. You have our sincere gratitude, mistress.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies gathered in the wake of the morning dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may lift your spirits to heights anew.
Paimon's the easiest to recruit, just straight up to bribe with food. Yeah, exactly. Paimon is the type of person that if you put breadcrumbs leading to something, she would follow them.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the moon goddess. We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night.
For Venti, you can use alcohol, exactly. I think every character you can bribe in one way or another in this game. Everybody has a vice. We should go through them one time. We should go through all the characters and indicate the vices of each character. I think that would be fun. Because, you know, I'm not too familiar with some of them, so I'm sure I'll be pleasantly surprised. You know, maybe one of them is really into spandex. So if you lay out a bunch of, like, spandex outfits, they'll be bribed by that. Most of Mondstadt can be bribed with alcohol, yeah.
And now, with tides of haughty Fatui swarming into Nodcry, driven by greed, and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh, look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frostmoon Scions. Got enough for us too?
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
The Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
You!
Hey, look who it is.
Whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nodcry,
They're giving Child a bad name.
And built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
It's cold, not for llama. I don't know. It's hard to tell what the temperature is in these areas. Because, like, even in Sumeru, during nighttime, it's probably freezing. Right? Like, deserts are cold. I'm talking about the desert in Sumeru, not the regular area. I don't know. Yeah, the weather and temperature are misleading in Tevat.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Old grudges die hard. Although we don't know those guys.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frostmoon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us.
You know, from the side, she barely has any clothing. It really looks like she just has like a bunch of jewelry and that's it. Eh? Why thank me?
Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
It really does sound like a cult. Thanks for your kind invitation. We'll swing by when we get a chance.
May we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two Fatui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Linne-YAH isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next?
Why don't we follow the map in the travel guide?
Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down, after all. Let's see... Okay. Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is... don't fall behind!
Ah, the classic.
This is Nuts and Nuts. It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench, too.
Nuts and nuts.
This
Wow.
is Esperanza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants. All the waiters here are kids.
Oh, child labor.
Is the Vesnici Foliage greenhouse. Apparently, their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away. And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go. And
Good.
over here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance. That way's north, and that looks like something built by the Fatui? And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Linne-YAH kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right?
Man, why is the traveler such a dick? Like, come on. You're the best, Paimon.
She sure is. It'd take hundreds of years of practice to be the best tour guide in all of Tibet. Huh?
Well, she did have hundreds of years.
The Adventurers Guild now.
Linne-YAH did.
There's already a line forming outside. Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship. Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first?
As a matter of fact, one of the storefront signs caught my eye.
Where? Which one are you... Oh. Now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too. Ugh. Better not be who she thinks it is. Anyway, where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Well, hold on, what's the thing up here? Is that the Oculus of this land? Lunoculus? Alright, cool. Oh, hold on. Follow. Check out any spots. Okay, yeah, so let's try to do everything. Oh, I messed up. Alright. Whatever. Wait, was this the Adventurers Guild?
Lucky us! The line seems to be gone
No.
now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine.
I didn't want to go here yet.
We meet again.
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood,
may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person? At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine. And you certainly sound a lot less friendly.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
She
Look
made
very
Catherine.
closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
A harbinger?
Oh, that's Sandrone. People were all about, like, on the leaks Reddit, they're like, oh, Sandrone, we all want Sandrone, we all want Sandrone. I'm just like, who's Sandrone? But apparently it's the Marionette. They love giving multiple names to these Fatui people. Am I gonna hate her? I don't know. I mean, who have I hated in this game? Why are you even here? And more importantly, will you be the one handing out commissions from here on out?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine. Just how obsessed are you with my machines?
Very. So all the Catherines were made by Marionette. Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? But the guild itself hasn't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nod-Cry now, and as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod-Cry lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should not be ruled. We Fatui are simply establishing a new order.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive, creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity to calculate your even more limited options? And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod-Cry, Dominion of the Fatui.
Ugh! Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous? But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
That they've been keeping a very close eye on us indeed.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
Oh, you're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
That's funny. So that's interesting. So I guess every Catherine is indeed a puppet, and there's a Catherine for everything. Hold on.
Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
She doesn't get to have a voice actress. Ah, may the moonlight shine upon your path ahead. Are you here to seek the guidance of Lady Kutar, too? I think I've come down the wrong street. Sorry. I see, that's all right. Lady Kutar guides all souls, even those who merely pass through. I pray that your heart may find happiness and peace in this mortal world, bathed in moonlight. Wait, no, hold on. Where is... I need to go to the optional objectives. Ah. That is the optional objective? Okay. The hell? Oh. I hope so. Well, I'll be.
Please, here we go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of
I knew this
call.
place looked like a Sumeru area. This little shop.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal.
Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients.
Long time no see, Dory. Set up a branch all the way out here in Notcry now.
And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage.
Munificent.
Oh, come. How could you just sneak into Notcry like this without telling your dear Lord Sangama Bay? If I'd known earlier, I would have made an absolute pulled out all the stops to ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Notcry.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows fears not the hunter's arrows. A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Notcry, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing, I've got that covered too.
We literally just arrived. Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
What's that? Your hat?
Information, of course. Information about Notcry, locked securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults of the Lord Sangama Bay's brilliant mind.
Now you mention it, that is actually what we're after.
I knew it! I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Notcry, it struck me how many different factions there were, all competing against each other for power and influence. Well, as they say, there's no time for business like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moons' remnants. People began to catch a whiff of the coming chaos. And the more troubled the waters, the greater the potential profit.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities? In that case, what would you like to know about?
Oh no. What can you tell me about the Frost Moon Scions?
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the Moon Goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
She's very exploitative, Dory, which I guess is explained if I play her story quest, but still, pretty damn exploitative. Please tell me about the Lightkeepers.
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe. Apparently, they have a long and glorious history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nodcry?
Well, how do you...
Hardly a magnet for noble hearts. No pay, all work. That's not a business model, and it's certainly not for me.
Fine, not the story quest, but there's gotta be... Like, how did you learn about her backstory then? Or was that only a limited time event? What can you tell me about the Frost Moon sign? Oh, no. Let's talk about the Fatui. Wait, what's... It's weird. Oh, so once you asked it, it disappears. That's confusing. Because then it makes... whatever. Let's talk about the Fatui.
Everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nodcry of all places.
Oh, that's too bad. So it's not actually, like, it's not a hangout, it's not a story quest. Alright. That's a bit disappointing. Why are they so familiar with Dory, then? Like, yeah, okay, they met her briefly in Sumeru, but you can't really establish too much based on that brief period.
Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets wilder still.
Tell me what you know about the Knights of Favonius.
That bunch of booze-loving monsters? Ugh,
That's right.
Don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys, I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
Well, at least she tried. She did show up in random events and other people's quests over time. Ah, notable appearance in Kave's hangout. Kave? Oh my. I wonder what his hangout's about. Would you... Oh yeah, let's talk about the Fatui? No, we talked about that. Would you know anything about a spaceship from the past?
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
I have no more questions, Your Honor.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nodcry. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets. Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
The Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood Lord Sangama Bay.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallets. I mean, on behalf of your wallets.
Peace, man.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
She still looks like a hippie to me.
All right. Business is a cutthroat business. I won't argue with that. But I'm not lying about that boss lady. Not only did she make it into my top 3 people not to mess with in Nodcry, she's also in my top 3 people most eager to trade in favors.
Seriously? It feels like you're just bad-mouthing your rival now.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers, my conscience is so large. Why, it could fill 3 whole palaces of Alcazar's. But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
All right. So we got a negative from Dory about Nefer. And I remember, Joel, you said, I'm probably not going to like Nefer. Well, we'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll find out.
Anyway, don't be a stranger now. We might be a nod cry, but don't forget, Dory's doors are always open for you.
She should go into the business of selling doors. That's a catchy name. Dory's Doors. Nefer is like Yelan phenotype. What's a phenotype? Phenotype. I've heard the word before, but... Ah, okay. Basically similar to... Alright, cool. So I missed out. That was not the optional thing. That was the thing to do. I missed out on the optional stuff. That's too bad. Aw, man. Can I still maybe go and, like, try to find stuff? That's Catherine. Oh, it comes from a meme. I see, okay. Oh, look at this. Interesting. Am I supposed to be able to interact with them? Wait a second. Is this... Oh, now I'm concerned because the whole quest is here, right? That new quest. Where is it? This one. I don't want to do that yet, but I also don't want to like mess up and accidentally start it here. Let's try talking to them.
There she goes again. Some things never change. Does she really think that'll do anything to fix the mess that is not Cry?
Boss, that stuff looks super tasty. I think I could grab some too.
Okay. I wonder who this person is. Never heard of her. Hey there, buddy. I'm Tarno of the Voynich Guild. Just let me know if you need anything and I'll do whatever I can to help. What do you sell here? It's the same spiel as the other, as the person in Natlan. Oh no, I'm not selling anything. Why? Why not? I guess I have to do like reputation stuff, probably, to unlock buying things from him. No, I get it. I figured she was talking about Lauma and her cult. Oh yeah, this is the child labor restaurant. I hope the Conch gang, or is it Conch? Whichever one is not racist. No, I hope everyone can live the lives they want. Ah, goodbye. I'll talk to you later. Yurva. Katya? Welcome, what would you like to eat? We have hot dishes, refreshing drinks, anything you could want. All served by child labor. Can I take a look at the menu? No, hold on. The staff here look rather young. Ah, yeah. Most of these children were left to fend for themselves on the street. And now we're benefiting off of that. I couldn't stand it. That's why I brought them here. So they could at least have some shelter from the elements and warm food in their bellies. Of course, that food doesn't come for free. Thank goodness the kids are all happy to work for their share. And that's how this place came to be. Wow, that does not sound very good. Can I take a look at the menu? Look at that, hot dogs. Oh my god, where is Convy? He would love this. A hot dog in Genshin? Some games that you would expect to have hot dogs don't have them. But lo and behold, a game made by Chinese people has hot dogs. Classic convenience food. Put a sausage in some bread, sprinkle on some fried onions, a generous squirt of sauce, and there you go. A delicious, filling, not cry hot dog. It does, you know, it does make me want to have a hot dog, so it's all about hot dogs today. What do we got here? Ah. Look at that. It's good, you can buy flour here. Flour and sugar, good. See, sometimes my recipes... Even crab roe? Damn. You can buy some good stuff here. Up to 10. You know what? Let's do it. Better than making it myself. And jam? Sweet. Cheese? I guess I should buy the cheese as well. Why not? Bacon? Bacon. Oops. There we go. Awesome. Cleared them out. Now the children won't have any food. Oh, those poor kids. That was one. Hold on. I'm kind of, I just want to know. I want to know what I missed. Is this it? Yeah. So, we just saw the... What was it? Here. Speranza's Wheel of Fortune. Right? Wait, no. No, I guess that's it, right? Books, investment portfolio, sugar sculptures, research. Damn. I wish they were marked. Maybe over there? Man, there's that sound of a chest again. Oops. Oh no. Wow. This game. You can climb on both sides of the ladder. The sugar sculptures are near where Linne-YAH is. Okay, cool.
Are these edible?
I do like... I'm gonna point out the fact that very few games let you climb on both sides of the ladder. This is something... This is like a meme that Dustin and I have been considering and thinking about for the past 15 years. It's amazing. I guess I never really noticed it until now. The book place is near where I came in. Sugar... Okay, so let's go to Linne-YAH. Linne-YAH was, where? That's in Effa. Linne-YAH's up here, I think.
Running late again.
What the hell's this? Niku? Feast your eyes on the gorgeous fur of the alpacas, born and bred in Natlan. It's super soft, wonderfully warm, and perfect for making clothes or carpets alike. Goodbye and good luck with everything. Fashion consultant? Oh, there they are. Okay, where are the sculptures then? Melusine? Maybe this is it? Ah, esteemed customer, I see a golden glow upon your brow. Fortune favors you these days. Coincidentally, I've got just the luck-boosting trinkets to keep that wealth rolling in. Come closer and take a look. No. Oh, this is the Research Institute. Wait, so should I talk to the exclamation marked people?
This research looks promising indeed.
Okay. I thought they were all quests, and I kind of just wanted to leave them for now. This research looks promising indeed, but I could really do with someone to help me out. Oh, this chest. Who are you? Ah, me? I'm Lyuba, an engineer with the Fontaine Research Institute. I'm using these robots to collect data on fluid impact forces. This is quite the departure from my previous sphere of research. A few years ago, I was conducting research into cosmetic devices with my colleague, Lillian. However, how should I put this? After seeing the prototype she put together, I was suddenly inspired to look into impact-focused battle mechs. A researcher's path is seldom straight or simple. Right on. What's with this treasure chest over here? A little reward for anyone willing to assist with my research, and it can be yours, so long as you don't mind helping with 4 different data collection scenarios. Alright, let's do it. Let me help. Alright, you just need to hit these bots in a short time, and don't worry, they'll be collecting fluid impact force data from me while you're at it. As to how they'll be arrayed, I'll leave that up to you. You tell her of the pigeons at the Mondstadt city gate. Oh, Timmy would be proud. Pigeons, huh? Well, I can't claim to know what quarrel you have with them, but let me give it a try.
Time for takeoff.
Wow, that didn't go where I wanted it to go. Let's see.
Installation. Let the show begin.
Okay. I don't know how I hit this one in time, but fair enough. You'll notice the little bubble beside Barbara. That's her attempt at doing damage now. Alright, I juiced up my ocean-hued clam set. And it's pretty pitiful, but maybe someday. Maybe someday when I level them up fully. Alright. I thought I did the challenge. Oh, I have to do each one of them, that's right. An array of hope. Sure, let's go with that.
Brace yourself.
Wow, she even made a mention of Linne-YAH. That's great. I love that. They reference my overpowered character. Alright, let me help. Let's try a glorious formation. I mean, I'm going to do an Ineffa again, because why not?
Cleanup sequence initiated.
It is cheating, isn't it? I don't expect her robot to like clean everything up. I thought it was pretty self-contained in the middle. But no, like literally the whole area like this gets blown up. That's insane. Alright, let's do the stable formation. Oh, this one might be tricky. Alright, let's try with Barbara.
Let's dance.
Look at that. Barbara's got it too. No sweat. I always forget that the range of her actual area when she casts the skill is quite large compared to the little circle that you see. The initial range, I mean. I guess that was it. I gotta do it again. Can't get out of it without doing it. Aw, too bad. You win, lady. Alright, let's go. So that was one. Why is the exclamation mark still there? This is the something or other. Hunayata. Fresh honey, tasty and tasteful sugar sculptures. No phallic symbols here. Might Ineffa be interested in some sugar sculptures? About these sugar sculptures. When I first told him I wanted to make sugar sculptures, Granddad gave me a sound telling off. He said, "Don't play with your food." He said I'd get in trouble for wasting good ingredients. He's a stubborn old man, my granddad. It should have been obvious that all I wanted was to show everyone how delicious our family's honey is. Even if you're selling the same thing, people will always be drawn to the product that looks more appealing. Am I right? It doesn't go away? Oh, the exclamation mark? Aw, that sucks. Might Ineffa be interested? I thought we didn't meet up with Ineffa yet. Oh, what confusion. Excuse me, could I trouble you to make me one sugar sculpture? Sure, for Miss Aino, I presume. Negative. Aino requested that I come and buy myself a beautiful sugar sculpture. According to her, this is part of my social activity training, which will make shopping more convenient in future. I see. Though I do not understand. I do not require this much sugar intake. I suspect that Aino may wind up eating the sculpture in secret. Miss Hunayata, could you construct a sugar sculpture with smaller dimensions? Aino loves candy, but I believe she should eat somewhat less. Don't worry, I've got this. Now let me see. How was my impression of Ineffa, huh? Not too shabby. Oh, hold on, can I... Oh no, that's just... that's just a potato. I wish they put something else in these investigate blocks. An adventurer's flower. Yeah, okay. It's got potential. Yeah. Someday I'll become a master at voice acting everybody in the game. That's the dream, you know? To be able to voice act every character that I love. And then I can just like, I don't need the voice actors. They can go on strike all they want. I can do it myself. Was that a food item? Damn, it's so hard to tell what I got. What the hell is this? Escoffiers. Oh, this is the thing we made by accident. Remember? We were doing the Stygian, and I kept dying, and by accident I held instead of pressed RT. with Escoffier. Oh, classic. Seriously, where is it? Oh, man. It's probably... Oh, no, there it is. Oh, thank God. Sugar Sculpture, Linne-YAH. It looks great and tastes wonderful, but it doesn't really have any effect. A sugar sculpture crafted to capture a person's essence. The calm and reliable little robot brings to mind Linne-YAH, the mechanical maid. Alright, cool. That's good. So we'll give that. That's good. So we got... is there anything else we can do here? No. That's nice. What else is there? Where was it? Here? So we got the Speranza's... Well, no, actually... Did we go to Speranza's Wheel of Fortune, or did we just visit the kids? The book guy? Oh, okay, so I do have to go back there. Okay, good. Sugar Sculptures we did. Enthusiastic Researchers we did. The book guy. You said the book guy's at the beginning of the area. Probably here, right? This is what happens when I don't do the optional quests when I'm supposed to do them. Or the optional objectives. It's probably not here. Oh, okay, okay, I see. I think I know what you mean. It's inside Nasha Town. What? Oh, this is Dory. Maybe up here? No. That's where we were. I'm trying to avoid running into Linne-YAH. Well, let's go to the restaurant first. Yeah, I don't remember which way I came. I'll be honest.
Running late again.
Alright, this is where the kids are. Or is it? No, 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 it's not. They're up. Right? Not this way. But this way? Yeah. Ah, there it is. Lucky spin. Spin the wheel, and when it stops, Hot Dog will tell you your fortune. Read on. Katya says it's not only customers who get to spin the wheel, passers-by can try their luck as well. But everything here belongs to Speranza. Don't go taking anything away. Pavlov's watching. Let's do it. Spin the wheel. With the dough as your guide, your journey goes smoothly. This means everything you do today will go exactly as planned. Awesome. That was it? That was it. Okay, I'm trying to see if I can see it from here. Oh, is this it? No. Stop. Don't fight. Don't fight each other, fight the humans instead. Llama can talk to the dog? Which dog? At the restaurant? There's a dog at the restaurant? Is this it? Ah, there he is. The beat. The publishing industry makes no money. I'd best seek out some new investment ventures. What investments? 2,000 mora for a single investment coupon. These coupons can be used to claim returns each time an investment tenure concludes. Losses and gains are both to be expected when it comes to investment, of course. But I've made quite a tidy sum from this portfolio. How about it? Want to join in? Well, what, you didn't give me a chance. What happened to your publishing business? Oh, Pavlov. Oh, okay. Pavlov is the one watching. Okay. I get it. I get the joke. Pavlov. Bah, such meager profits. How am I supposed to pay off my debts? And that's not counting the losses from my investments in Sumeru. Or the equipment costs I incurred in Fontaine. Ugh. And that's saying nothing of how cunning people are here. People here are. They'll read a few pages today, leave, come back tomorrow, read another few, and in no time at all, they'll read the whole book for free. Of course, that only happens when I'm not watching. And others complain that the Nasha Express is full of ads. Yeah, cool, but does it look like I can change that? Alright. Do you have any recommended reads? They're all here, have a look. Oh my, look at this. Look at this. No. Oops. I'd like to tabulate my investment returns. No problem, let's see what hope brings you today. Wait, you're just pulling my leg, aren't you? You haven't bought any investment coupons. It's not too late to make your purchase now. 2,000 more per coupon, with each investment tenure maturing weekly. Worth a try at least, wouldn't you say? Are you telling me I can gamble in this game? Because you know we're doing it. Hand the coupon over. A coupon purchased from Mimis Brunner Books can be used to tabulate one's investment returns once a week from Dabit, the bookstore owner. Let's do it. Here are your returns for this period. Keep it close now. Well, do I have to open them? Returns from one's investment in the portfolio promoted at Mimis Brunner Books. All investments involve risks, and profit and loss are both common in the industry. But it would seem the generous returns are always an attractive prospect. Hold on, let's see. So I just get it back. Do I have to wait? Do I have to wait for maturity? But I'm carrying a bag of something, so like how does it mature? Let's try again. Oh, you're back. Unfortunately, it isn't. Oh, fine. Once per week. I'm never coming back here. It's not real money. Why would I gamble with something that's not real? I gotta be able to lose my clothing and my livelihood. Otherwise, are you really gambling? All right, let's go. So that was it, I think, right? I think we're done. We did the books, we did the Wheel of Fortune, we did the sugar, and we did the research. You thought you'd get something fun once you cashed in all 9, you do not? But do you get more or less than 2,000? Like, does it actually vary? Because it was coincidentally exactly 2,000.
My parents always say, no matter how
Anyway.
busy life gets,
Enough,
you should always sit down.
You never... Oh, you never opened any of the pouches. Oh. Well, that's interesting. I thought... Okay. I'm curious now. What if... Can you imagine if they matured and you open them, they're like 100,000 more per pouch? That'd be amazing.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nodcry, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aww.
I'm prepared for that possibility. But still, I can't just give up before we've even started.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together?
Yay!
After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nodcry, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood. Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Crumkake craft shop. 34 minutes ahead of schedule.
I've been pronouncing it crumb cake. But it's crumkake. Alright. I still prefer crumb cake. Wait. There was another thing here. I saw it briefly. Hold on. Talk to... What is this? Oh, yeah. There we go, this one. Why did this appear? I guess that's just an optional world quest, right? Well, we'll do that one later. I don't know why it suddenly appeared, but it's all good. Leave Nasha Town. Why? She's not in Nasha Town? But we're gonna get Aino C6, I think, right? Hold on, let me just check. Aino. Yes, we're gonna get C6 Aino. Blue is world quest. Was that blue? I don't remember. Where are they? There. Right, okay, good. We'll do that later. Aino lives between Nasha and the Frost Moon Scions. That's fantastic. Let's get the hell out of here. If I remember how.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Ah, beautiful. New berries to pick. Bugs? Was that an insect I just picked up? I guess. Hold on, I want to get the statue. Where'd it go? What the hell? Oh, what? That's weird. Can I get the statue now? Just like really suddenly appears. I guess it's under, right? Damn. Okay. Is this it? Oh. Fancy. Look at it. It's got Columbina on it. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Indeed it does. Yeah! Oh, damn. Look at the beautiful coloring. How far are we? Oh yeah, we're pretty far. This would be a pain in the ass if I had to use Kaya to get there. Cool. Alright, let's go. Use the map. What map? There's a map in this game? Ah, okay, so there's a path. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Is it actually trapped?
That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The tides of Kuvaki affect everything in Nodcry. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared. We'll get you out of there soon.
Is this where they teach me about the mechanics in this game? In this area?
Oh, it worked! Off you go now, little one. Don't go getting yourself caught again.
I want to jump in there myself. Alright, well, it's going to be a long time before we end up using it in the overworld, this mechanic. Unless they force me to do it. It's quite nice, this area. It's a mixture of a lot of areas, I think. I do feel like there's a bit of Fontaine in here, there's a bit of Mondstadt. Not as much Liyue, I guess. Sumeru, there's a little bit of Sumeru, I guess. But only a little bit. Another couple of people headed this way? No. We'll deal with that guy later. Alright, we can run. What the hell is this? It's a rail? Oh my! I know I'm going the wrong way. Oh, that's cool. I like that. I didn't watch the video, but I saw like screenshots, I guess, of the latest presentation. Is there gonna be a train in Snezhnaya? Huh? If so, man, I'm so looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to that. I have a feeling that Snezhnaya will be my favorite area. And Cryo probably still is my favorite element. Although it's between Cryo and Hydro, because I realized that, like, a lot of the lunar stuff I really like, and that depends on Hydro. So it might be Hydro. I know, for me though, it's only been a year and a little bit, so it's not a big deal, but yeah, for you guys who have played this game for decades, it's a big deal.
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Aino, I'm back.
Linne-YAH? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like, a whole 30 minutes at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I... Aino. Could you turn around for a moment? Aino.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone. She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
Aino. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day, right?
It was either a cake or a crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth. Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
No fair! You're a meanie, Linne-YAH.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Oh, come on! Don't do this to me! I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, itsy, weensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Seriously? If you'd only arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even... Oh.
I know. I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Welcome home. Oh. So, will I be able to keep eating snacks as usual now?
Negative. Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Linne-YAH! You're the best!
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon! I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time. Nice to meet you, I know. Inef has told us all about you, too.
Inefa's nearest and dearest.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back for a while. He asked me to let you know if I saw you. Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing? Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take a seat. Do either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household. Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Miss Aino, I wanted to ask you about a certain spaceship.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that? Exactly. So, ring any bells? No. Oh, you sure?
Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Na'Krai that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new machines or in any old ones either.
Huh.
What Aino means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at.
Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well.
But who would even do something like that?
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes hide snacks in the... Anyway... Long story short, I definitely haven't seen anything like that. Besides, sounds like it would practically be ancient history by now. If anyone still has any leads on what really happened, it'd be the Frostmoon Scions.
The Frostmoon Scions?
Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their rituals?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about?
I've never actually seen them myself, just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true past.
The true past? You mean they can see what really happened?
Not sure exactly how it's meant to work. I can't get my head around anything that can't be explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either.
Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frostmoon Scions.
Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aww. Alright then.
Don't worry, we'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can.
Really? You promise?
Next time we'll bring you something tasty too.
Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Yay! We got Aino. C6. But hold on a second here. Hold on a second. We have something for Aino.
Ineffa,
Yes?
feeling comfortable?
I am indeed. No bed in the world is as comfortable as this one.
Ineffa,
Yes?
want me to increase the charging rate?
Please, if you would. Thank you, Aino.
Ineffa,
Yes?
I'm hungry.
In that case, please enable quick charge mode.
I wanted to give her the treat. Where is it? I thought we could give this to Aino. It expires in 23 hours. It's sad. It is impressive that Aino is able to get Ineffa to sigh. I guess, you know, Aino's a bit of a handful, but it's okay. She's a kid. Apparently a very impressive kid. But yeah, that's too bad. So there's no way to give that treat. Did I mess it up by only getting it after? When Ineffa was not part of the team anymore? Or part of the wandering group? I guess it's fine. You can't give them anything? What's the point of the treat then? You eat it? I could have sworn that it was for Aino, but anyway.
Get back on track.
It's all good. Where to? Where to? Oh, this is the chicken. Or I guess it's a duck. I don't know. I always think of it as a chicken. But yeah, finally I can get the stuff I need for, I guess, Aino? I think Aino needs him, right? He's a chicken. I know he's a duck, but come on. It's a chicken. When I think of Knuckles and Duckles, I think of chicken. What is this? I don't want to interrupt. I guess I can go this way, right? Should we?
I stand against the long night.
Here we go.
The darkness.
It's justice o'clock. Hurry up, Brassa. Yeah! Turn.
Think you can get away?
Where's the stone? Oh no, I'm all turned around. How do I interact with it? Ah. There we go.
Cleanup sequence
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Let the show begin.
Headbutt. Yeah! It's justice o'clock. Yeah!
Oh, I see. Okay.
I stand against the long night and purge the darkness.
Time for takeoff.
Wow, that guy's pretty big. Look at him. He's towering over me. And he's slouching. Now he's gone. Hey, what's this? Did it belong to that strange guy?
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
Though the monsters have dispersed, the darkness has not faded. You may need to enlist the help of a professional who knows more about the Wild Hunt. Alright. Good old Wild Hunt. Making waves in the video game industry. First The Witcher, and now Genshin. Flynns can read those. So you gotta own these characters.
I know reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
You gotta own the characters to be able to get some of the lore in this area. This is the first area that does that, right? Yeah. Which is okay, whatever. It's not too big a deal. It's not like it's like too important, but it's a bit weird. I guess as long as you can manage it with just one of the characters, not necessarily the 5-star ones as well. A real family, huh?
Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
Only llama can talk to animals. It's alright. Not a big deal. If we get llama, we get llama. We probably won't.
Hey, what was that? Felt like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh? Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
That deer thing is still in your world? What deer thing? Oh, something later on? I haven't seen it yet.
Hey there! What's your name?
Oh no. It requires llama to finish the anecdote? Oh, come on. That's horrible.
Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak.
Wow, that sucks. Because you're never going to pull llama. You're not interested in llama. Something you want to show us?
No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving? She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
Hey, you scared it off.
Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Llama anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Oh, they give crystal cores. Moon mirror. Damn, that's nice. Will she let me get the statue of the 7 before? Ah, never. They never do that. I'm not really a big fan of her design, actually.
Hey, look! Isn't that Llama? The
I feel like her endowment is a little bit much. I'm usually, you know, it doesn't matter to me, but like, I feel like they just exaggerated a little bit much, you know? Gameplay wise, I think I only tried Llama once with Nefer. It was the time where I didn't know what I was doing. I think Joel remembers. It was with that event. And I was still confused. I think it's because I don't understand Bloom. All those reactions, Dendro in general. So that's probably why I gotta play some of the simpler Dendro characters before I... Yeah, Nefer was fun, but... And I guess Llama is her, like, best in slot sub DPS. But I think I'd prefer to learn simpler Dendro characters before that. Llama is your favorite, Joel? I see. I mean, is this, you know, there's 2 reasons probably, but there must be more.
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in, your safety always comes first. Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those 2 Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing! How could you do that? They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Llama! Still remember us?
Oh. It's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island.
Sorry for just showing up like this out of the blue. Hope we're not imposing on you.
Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are always welcome with the Frost Moon Scion.
This is the cult
Were
island.
you just talking to those animals?
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things. What was that? Oh, is that so? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier, and that you were the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
If you both are free, why don't you join us at the Frost Moon Enclave for dinner? Consider it a small token of thanks for your kindness.
She's gonna feed us low-protein gruel. The leader is good. The leader is great.
We'd love to! And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
No, that's from Camp Krusty. I'm talking about the gruel that the movementarians were feeding Homer. But you know, it's fine. It's gruel nonetheless. This statue.
Oh. You're interested in the story of Kutar?
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The
Lama. Lama. I mean leader.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nodcry, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone. Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also brims with Kuvaki. I suppose the latter must be what caught the Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance. But now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nodcry. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle. But they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Oh! It's that little Kuhenki again!
Surely that can't be.
Hey! We've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No, that is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luon-Notar, beings born from the moon goddess's blessing.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom her thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luon-Notar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luon-Notar bring good fortune. Given that she seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let her come along with you?
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Yep, I agree about that. The pronunciation, she puts in the effort, I think. I have no idea what they're supposed to sound like, but like, yeah, she puts in the effort regardless. All right, cool. Why am I so slow?
Oh, Lady Linne-YAH, you're back.
Come day or night, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Man, I'm really falling behind. There we go, finally. Jesus. What the hell? Oh my god. So, that's crazy.
Linne-YAH, you have returned.
It's because of her long legs.
Linne-NAH, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter, one entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Linne-YAH is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly in my person. That is no accomplishment of my own. Please, follow me this way.
Just balls of silver lying around. No. There's the moon.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions, but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea. Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past, Teyvat had not just one moon, but 3. It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace in the land below. Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3. Legend has it that it was her immense kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the frost moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious for it.
Wow! Sounds like it all happened so long ago. So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders, and of the 3 lunar husks, only the frost moon survived unbroken, while the others were shattered to pieces.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nodcry is blessed, with such an abundance of Kuvaki. As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
3 moons. I wonder, which one was Kyanaria's Crimson Moon related to?
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the Moon Goddess would return. And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Llama! Lady Llama, are you there?
Cappy, what is the matter?
Lady Llama, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
Alright, well. Since this seems like a good stopping point. We're not gonna check on the sick child until next week. Or I don't know. No, I'm gonna have to stop soon. And we still gotta do gambling. We still gotta do gambling. And because we missed out on 2 full days of Genshin last week, and that means 1 full evening of gambling, we're gonna make up for it this time. Now the question is, as per my title, do I pull for Linne-YAH or do I not? I was looking at my Geo character roster. I have almost no Geo characters. I really want a Geo character. Look at this. 3. I have 3 Geo characters. I really want more Geo characters. So I might have to go the meta route and pull for Linne-YAH. I didn't like Zubai that much. I'm not like... You pulled Linne-YAH, Joel? I know she's awesome. That's probably why I didn't really want to pull for her, because it's like, wow, okay. So she's the new hotness. Alright. But I really want a Geo character. And my plan, my goal, or at least my hope, is that I can get Noelle to C6 and use Linne-YAH as the sub DPS for Noelle. And then I can have Lunar crystallize. So I think that's what I'll do. We're gonna pull for Linne-YAH. But mostly I just want Noelle. That's what we're going for. Wow, look at all these achievements. Why did I get so many achievements? Alright, cool. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's do it.
Right now, I wish I
Now,
was sitting at the top of a tree.
The only thing I need to check is... Got 16 days to do this. Alright, that's fine. We got time. Congratulations, Joel. I saw you got the 5th difficulty all in the bag. Good for you. I still want to do this with you and Mavi at some point. So maybe sometime before it ends. And like I said, I'll decide who to pick here. You know, finalize who to pick here after the polls coming up. All right, sounds good. Yeah, we gotta try it. Let me know when it works for you, and we'll plan it out. We still got time, though, right? Yeah, 3 weeks. And I believe that was it. Yeah, I know. We got her. This is probably the first time where the character appeared in the list of events, and I actually was able to get the character in time. I'm so happy. We're finally caught up. We're basically caught up. Not entirely, but basically. We'll be caught up in time for Linne-YAH. Definitely. And then I'll be waiting like everybody else for everything new to come up. But I believe that's it. Let's do it. Let's go. Oh, first things first. I got a few standard wishes. Everybody cross your fingers for somebody. I don't care. Just give me somebody. Not a weapon. Please. Nice. Graduation is this week. Sweet. Congrats. Next week? Yeah, next week is good. Let's do next week then. You don't know how to feel about it? I guess it's like, it's a new... It's the end of a big part of your life, and then going into the next big part of your life. It's overwhelming, I think. Or it can feel overwhelming. Damn. Nothing. The standard banner is such a pain in the ass. Alright, it's all because, like, Joel really does never... You really don't want me to use my primos on the standard wish banner. You really don't. Come on! Who do we got? Nice.
I'm Linne-YAH, leader of the Lightkeepers Investigation Squad. Lost your way, huh? Don't worry. That happens a lot. These paths aren't exactly traveler-friendly even on the best of days. Just follow my lead. I'll light the way ahead.
This guy's pretty chill. I like his personality so far. Even just from the, you know, just what I read. So hold on a second, Joel. You pulled Linne-YAH. What does that mean for Emily in the next banner, in the chronicled banner? Ah, come on. I will be pulling for Emily, I think. I thought about it and I'm like, nah, you know what? I don't really care that much about Nefer or Lauma, so I'm gonna be striving for... And, you know, if I don't get Emily, then it'll be built up for Child when that day comes. Damn it, another rust. Also, I'm saving my Star Glitter from now on. I need all I can get for Barbara, because... as luck would have it, I'm not getting Barbara anytime soon. And I really want that C2. It'd be hilarious though if she ends up being in like the next banner as one of the 4 stars. Not this one coming up because I know that one already, but the one after. Alright. No complaints. I would like Noelle, though. Come on, give me Noelle, please. It's a long way to C6. Thank you. Thank you, Hoyo, for listening to my conversations. Yes. We're on our way, man. We're on our way. I'm more excited about getting Noelle to C6 than I am about getting Linne-YAH. Ah, damn it. Although this one's pretty decent, right? Favonius. Alright. We'll take another Iluga. One of the things that I was thinking about as well, another reason why I was swayed to pull for Linne-YAH, is I want to, because I never really played Chaska, I wanted to experience Chaska as C0 so that I can appreciate what happens when you get C1. And I feel like I've kind of missed out on some of that, where it's like I'll just, you know, I won't play a character, but I'll end up getting a C1 or C2 of them, like with Kaching. And I don't appreciate the character as much that way. And that happens a lot with the C4 characters, or with the 4-star characters, where it's like I never experience them as their base. I usually just experience them as like C6 or whatever. So, I don't know. So I'm probably not going to be like using those constellations until I've at least like experienced what the character has on its default. And especially with someone like Chaska, where it's like I never really played with Chaska. So how am I supposed to know? Like, I don't even... I've read the description of the constellation of C1. I've read the explanation of what it does, but it's still challenging for me to understand it because I never really, like, tried legitimately playing with Chaska. So I don't think it would be fair. Will we get her?
Hey there.
We did.
I'm Linne-YAH, an advisor with the Adventurers Guild. And this little thing is my buddy Lumi. If you've got any questions about adventuring in the wild, I'm your gal. Oh yeah, and if you ever come across any strange or unusual creatures on your adventures, be sure to tell me all about it.
Yes! She's so chipper. It's a little bit at odds with my typical personality, but I'll take it. As long as she's a kind person. And this means I can put her on a team with Inefa, Escoffier, well, and Linne-YAH, and we'll just have the laziest team ever. They plunk down their skills and just like hands off, just do whatever, let them do whatever they want, the little robots and helpers. That's the dream. A team that just fights my battles for me without me lifting a finger. But yeah, we're still gonna pull for Linne-YAH because I don't know. Reminds you of Hyacinth? Who's that? Is that somebody from another game? Hyacinth? Hyacinth? Oh, I see. Okay. I wouldn't know. But yeah, let's keep going. I want Noelle at C6. I know it's not gonna happen, but just get me as close as you can, so we'll be right there. Thank you, Hoyo. I know you're listening. I really love you, Hoyo. Thank you for spying on me. I'm more happy about getting Noelle there than I was about Linne-YAH. Oh my god. What's another character that's like that, where, you know, like Linne-YAH puts down a robot that does attacks on her behalf. Escoffier puts down her robot as well. Linne-YAH puts down her little creature. What's another character that does that? Can anybody think of it off the top of their head? There's got to be another one, right? Just a character that you're able to use your elemental skill, and it puts down a little helper, and the helper is what does the attacking. So like Linne-YAH puts down the little robot, and you know, you don't have to do anything. Chiori? I don't even know Chiori. I know the character, like I've seen Chiori, the avatar of the character, but I've never touched Chiori. Yaimiko? We don't talk about Yaimiko. Yes! We're so close! We're so close! I just have reservations about Yaimiko. She seems really hostile towards the Traveler. But she has something like that? I didn't know that. She has like a little thing that follows you around? That's interesting. I don't remember that. Also, I guess I don't really want 2 Electros, though. We have Linne-YAH, so it has to be somebody who's not Cryo, not Geo, not Electro. There's got to be somebody, though. It's alright. It's alright. That still brings up my star glitter, and I need that. Ah, damn. So close. Last one. Nothing. Alright, it's fine. I think we got to C5. I think we did. Let's take a look. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. Just one left. Which we can buy. I believe Noelle is coming back in, what, August? Something like that? Where's the shop? Yeah, so June is Barbara. Noelle is probably August, right? Let me see. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Noelle is August, and Barbara is June. Yep. All right, cool. So like I said, I'm not gonna buy these because I do want to save up. We got to get, I guess, 68 in total across June and then August. But yeah, that's it. Not too shabby. Where's... There she is. Linne-YAH. She has a gluttonous sidekick. That's funny. And look at that, we got a naturalist archive. I don't know what that is. We gotta complete a quest, reach friendship level, complete all special lectures. Ah, that's how you get the cosmetic rewards on the backpack. Neat. Alright, cool. She's a bow user, so that's already a negative, but it's okay. It's okay. You don't even have to do normal attacks. What's her artifact? I'm finally going to be able to get this artifact soon, eh? And grind for it. I only have a couple pieces, I think. But yeah, look at that. Good stuff. And then Iluga. Where's Iluga? There he is. Look at him. He's got a stylish mole beneath his left eye. Very fitting. Look at him. He's decked out. I think he's one of the most stylish characters. He's got a bit of brown hair under his gray or white hair. Very interesting color scheme. I don't know. He looks good to me. And yeah, we got 1, 2. Yeah. But like I said, I'm not going to use them yet because I really want to learn the character without the constellation. So we'll wait. Now what else do I have here? So I can avoid the exclamation marks. That's this. What else is there? Oh, I have to... I have to click into it. I have to read it? Oh, I see. Oh my god, that's so confusing. Oh yeah, tutorial. Oh my god, there's so many. Imagine this gave me enough for another pull. Probably not. Nah, not even close. Oh, yeah, there we go. Battle Pass. Sweet. Still not enough to get... for me to want to buy the Battle Pass yet.
Right now, I wish I was top of a
Uh,
tree, looking out over a meadow.
is it... What's the deal? Is it Noel?
Cider in hand.
What is it still... What does it want me to do? Oh, maybe... I guess it wants me to use the constellations, eh? Probably. I don't want to do that, though. You only buy when the name card looks good? I thought you said you liked the Lantern Rite name card. The one from
Sure, I'll play you another
February.
tune, but it'll cost you an apple.
Alright, I think we got everything. I just don't like when there's exclamation marks, because it always confuses me. It's like I'm always forgetting something. Doesn't fit your aesthetic? Ah, interesting. Blue and purple. Very interesting. I wonder what name cards they have that fit that. Blue and purple. This one's pretty good, no? Oh yeah, this one. This is probably the one that is one of your favorites, if it's blue and purple. And I saw you have a Yelan C5. I think you said that before, but it's just like, because when I was looking at Imaginarium, the Imaginarium Theater, and I was looking at the support characters available, I just see Yelan C5. Like, what? That's crazy. Oh, your showcase? Let's see. Ah, I see. Okay, okay, that's cool. That is cool. Very nice. So Columbina fits perfectly on your team. You're dedicated waiting for the next rerun of Yelan? So you get her C6? Well, that's good. Cool. Yeah, because see, you hide the constellation levels on your showcase. Whereas Joel, he just flaunts them, you know? He just loves to show off his constellations. And then Joel's are all kind of a mixed bag. Joel's very fiery, I think. I guess, well, Joel, you like Pyro a lot. So that's all I can imagine, is just very fiery. Yeah. Which one? Your favorite characters in every game are fire? See, I'm weird. In this game, it's probably Cryo. And it fits because I have more Cryo characters than anything else. Which one is pretty? This one? Oh, the one he's currently using. Oh, I don't know where that's from. It's probably finishing something. Ah, okay. There we go. World quest. That means you gotta do some quests, Mavi. Yeah, there we go. Gotta get people to play this game. Hoyo needs all the players it can get. It's struggling, you know. Just struggling. Pretty crazy. I'm gonna put Iluga. I don't want to put Linne-YAH. She's too... Look at her eyes. They're hypnotic. And then I'll change the name card. What should I put? Oh, this one looks pretty good for him. Spiffy. Yeah, let's go with this one. Nice. Alright, that's it. So tomorrow we will be doing, well, the Traveler's Tales, of course. Fingers crossed we get a couple instead of just Amber talking about a cat. And then we're going to do Imaginarium Theater because it expires. I'm always doing them on the last day for some reason. So yeah, we'll be doing Imaginarium Theater, which yeah, we got time, but and I'm all set. I leveled up some characters, so I have enough level 70s. And yeah, we'll see. No Varessa in this one, so no Varessa or Venti. That's gonna be interesting. Barbara's gonna have to steal a show. But yeah, if we finish that early, then we'll do another hangout, maybe. Something like that. That's it, though. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the gambling. And I'll see you tomorrow.